Why is it doing like this? Hold up. I'm gonna check out regular Metroid Prime too. No, it does the same thing too. This game really doesn't like to be. I don't know. I'm gonna try a different version. Dolphin. This would be why what I'm using. Loading Doondu. Let's see. Does this do the same thing too? It's pretty quiet. Yeah, this does the same thing too. Why is it doing like this? Let's see. Properties. No, don't go there. Graphics. There's literally nothing that is bad. Everything else works fine. I'm just gonna quickly test other games that works fine for me. That I know works fine. This is Four Swords. Yeah, I don't know why that is lagging me too. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Other game, Sunshine. Okay, if Sunshine lags, I'm actually surprised at what's going on. I'm just checking what is causing the lag, possibly. Then I'll start Metroid Prime 2 randomizer. Okay, lag here and there, but it's still consistent. Maybe it stops once I get to the game. So it's fine right now. I'm gonna go to that other build of Dolphin that I use. Playing on a GameCube standalone version. Yeah, randomizer is GameCube standalone. Okay, we're back. If Metroid Prime 4 doesn't release for another 3 years, you're officially calling it another Yandere simulator. Yeah, it never comes out. It's gone, man. I didn't start the YouTube stream. Well, now I started. Okay. Good. My game is here. Then I need the tracker. Here, so I can see it. Okay. Alright, let's get started then. So, hello everyone. This is Metroid Prime 2 Item Randomizer. If you don't know what is a randomizer, items are shuffled, and my objective is to beat the game. So I need to find different upgrades and equipments for Samus. And to beat the game, we need to collect 9 Sky Temple keys. And those Sky Temple keys are surrounded around the whole world. So, let's get started then. Extra... hold up. Extra starting items. Violet Translator. Okay. Let's see how this goes. We're starting from the basic location, Great Temple. Or not, we're starting from this location with Morph Ball right away. Morph Ball bombs, to be specific. This is Great Temple. And here's the Morph Ball bombs. If you don't have that, then you're gonna... Okay, this lags like a freaking a lot, and I don't like it. Why is this lagging? Okay, I'm checking my RAM, and there's like literally nothing wrong with that. It's the game. Hate these freaking things that are causing issues. Graphics, backend, OpenGL might be good, but I'm gonna try direct. Okay, gonna try this. I'll be using my graphics card for this, and I hope it will be good. Hello, the barn. Thanks for good luck. I'll be needing it. In your opinion, Super Metroid is one of the best SNES games because it makes every button very useful with no exceptions, nor input repetition. Yeah. It is great. Great to have these issues. While being an emulator. I should be able to play this on emulator. Wii 2. Just thinking if I can do it or not. Should have tried this. Okay, let me try my Wii actually. Should work fine on Wii 2. I hate having these kind of issues right now when I'm streaming, but once I get this started, it will be good. Hold up, technical difficulties. But if this game works on Wii, then it's fine. Let me see, backup, no. Where did you have to put this? First need and don't. There. I try to remember where to put these freaking games now. Here. Yeah, here. I know what's causing an issue if this is not working then. Hello, Poke. Powers, what's up? Yo, Mikkel. Good content. Yeah, it's good content. I'm not doing anything now right now because the emulator seems to be having some issues. I don't know why though. So I'm gonna play on Wii. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, then I know what's the issue. And that will be a little harder to fix. I guess I'm gonna get my game working first on screen. Where's Metroid Prime? Scene that I use. Metroid Prime speedrun scene. There we go. That's not the scene. This one. Yes. Now I just need a copy this transformer. Go back over here. This one. Over here. This one. And the aspect ratio is wrong, but whatever. OOD, no, Metro Prime 2. That is correct, perfect. Thanks for good luck, Miguel. Okay. Let's see, is this working or not? It's a bad ROM if it's not working on Wii. Can I... No, I can... No, this quality should be fine. What am I doing? Don't press that. Cheats off, force progressive. Yes. Update. No, 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 no. Don't press any of that. Okay. Were I playing Splatoon 3 earlier? No. I haven't played Splatoon 3 for like weeks. Months maybe. Okay, if this game is lagging here, then it's a bad ROM. The ROM is just bad. As crazy as it sounds to say. It's so quiet. Game is freaking quiet, man. Hey, it's not lagging. So it was the emulator. It was Dolphin being bad. Dolphin wasn't playing well. He encountered someone with the same name as me. Is it the Wool nickname? Because if it wasn't, then it wasn't me. Is the audio coming only from the left ear for you, chat? When I'm not talking? It was Samurai Man. It's missing one. That's not me. Okay, there is music. No memory card. Oh yeah, of course. Which one I'll use? I'll yoink this one. Oh yeah, it's an American version. Is the game audio coming only from the left ear chat for you, because it's going through the left ear as well for in OBS? I can't hear it, but I see the OBS. Just the left? Why? So strange. Well, let's get started then and see what happens. Is this the randomizer? Wait, did I just not put the randomizer here? It's not the randomizer. My god, man. Alright, we go again. Actually, might have not been... I don't know what's going on. If the emulator would have worked fine, I wouldn't have to do these freaking things all the time. I don't even know why is emulator lagging, actually. Now the game audio is coming from the both ears, right? These freaking issues. Okay, let me see. Yeah, it's literally here. Practice mode. That's for 2. Well then, I'm gonna put on some music for you to listen to. Technical difficulties, chat, I need to fix it. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that's why. freaking. That should be it. If this was the issue, then it's easy fix. There we go. That's more like it. How about you just work now, game, please? And especially, you're not coming out of the left ear only. Audio. How about that? Now that sounds more like it. It's coming from the both ears, huh? Until it's not. Is it meant to come out of only left ear, chat? Okay, there we go, Podo. Now it's saying that. Now it's doing that. Oh, man. Is it actually meant to do that? Can someone confirm, is it actually meant to do it like this? The music, that it stops coming out of the right ear? It sounds so odd to me. There we go. Now it's coming from the right ear. Whatever, man. As long as the game works fine and there's audio, I'm fine with that. Okay, hold up, let me just open an emulator for myself. I'm gonna go listen to Metroid Prime 2 audio. I really wanna hear this myself. Is it actually doing it like this on purpose? Like, I wouldn't want to believe that the audio is coming out of the right ear just sometimes. So I'm just listening to the game audio from Dolphin. Just a moment. So there is something wrong with the game, right? If the audio stops. Can I listen to this myself? Now it's mono. Now it's not. Is there seriously anyone who can confirm it? Is it meant to be like this? The audio for echoes or not? Because it feels odd that the right ear wouldn't be able to hear at all. Huh, now it's working fine. What? I don't get it. All the issues are so weird. Now it's working fine. That's so strange. I don't get it. I've been streaming almost half an hour and I haven't even started with the game because I've been having audio issues and freaking everything. Nope, audio is not coming out of the left ear, the right ear. I'm gonna go to the game. Yeah, it's coming out of the left ear. Oh man, I hate that. Hate this stuff, man. Okay. Okay, sure. Sure. Just crash the game, huh? Okay. I see how it is. Guess I have to make a new randomizer. Well then, chat. Hold on, let me just go to see something. Do I have it or not? Of course I don't have it. What? How I don't have it is what I'm surprised about. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, this is fun, chat. I'll find you a YouTube video to watch in a meanwhile, because I'm not gonna leave you with a black screen. Let's see. That's 1 hour long. It's not gonna be that long. Okay.
In 19...
Okay. You'll be watching more Ubisoft videos, chat. This is called How Speedrunners Beat Pokemon Gold in Under 8 Minutes. Speedrun explained. And I can just guarantee you it will be about 15 minutes of troubleshooting right now, so enjoy it right now.
In 1999, Nintendo would release the sequel games to the best-selling RPG of all time, Pokemon Gold and Silver. Playgrounds and cafeterias around the world were swept up in Pokemon Mania, and while famous glitches like Missing No and item duplication wouldn't appear in this generation, the door was open for other iconic bugs to make an entrance. In the mid-2010s, a glitch was discovered with the coin case that effectively allowed players to edit the game's code due to an oversight with the text box it triggers. This made the first sub-hour runs possible, and as the years went on, players found that they didn't need the coin case. In fact, all they needed were a couple of items and the save game feature. Today we'll be looking at the current any% route, breaking down how it works and seeing how players beat the game in under 8 minutes. I hope you enjoy today's video. In a normal playthrough of Pokemon Gold, players are required to collect all 8 badges from Johto, defeat the Elite Four, and then travel to Kanto to collect 7 more badges and fight Red on Mount Silver. All of this takes a lot of time to do, and in a glitchless speedrun, the fastest times clock in at just over 3 hours. But in an any percent run, players have some very intriguing tools at their disposal that allow them to beat the game in a fraction of the time. Instead of going out of bounds and walking to the end of the game like happens in BDSP, a wrong warp is performed just north of Cherry Grove City after meeting Professor Oak and Mr. Pokemon. There are 3 ingredients that go into making this wrong warp possible, using box manipulation to create code that will wrong warp the player, using save corruption and collision to enable key item underflow, and then using underflow to trigger the wrong warp that was written earlier. Each of these steps have a lot going on under the hood that allows for the game to be broken in such a short amount of time. So let's break down each ingredient and its requirements as they appear in the speedrun to get a full understanding of what's going on. The setup begins before the speedrun even starts, as players need to manipulate a specific trainer ID in order for the wrong warp to work. We'll add why the trainer ID is required to our list of "explain this later." For now, let's see how they manipulate it. To manipulate the ID to this number, players do a hard reset and then perform a series of inputs on the menu. The reason the hard reset is required is because the system they're trying to influence is a hardware timer that runs multiple cycles per frame. The hard reset will bring this timer to a consistent state every time. Then, by using a series of precise inputs that are aided by an external timer, they can start the game with the desired trainer ID, which brings us to the beginning of the speedrun. Like every Pokemon game, there's an intro cutscene to go through before we gain control of the player, and once we do, we'll visit Professor Elm and select Totodile for our starter because of how overpowered it is for the speedrun. Players then proceed through Route 29 where encounters aren't manipulated. Doing a setup to receive no encounters would take more time than it would be worth, so they YOLO walk through the grass on their way to Cherry Grove City, where they will perform the second manipulation of the run. If you grew up with Gen 1 or 2, you may be aware that the box storage system had a glitch that allowed you to duplicate Pokemon. This is a very powerful trick on the playground, but speedrunners do something that alters the very fabric of the game itself. The boxes on the PC have the ability to be renamed, which lets players personalize and organize them however they want, but it also gives speedrunners the ability to create wrong warps in the game's code. The name of every box corresponds to a section of the game's memory called WRAM, which is the main section of memory that the game uses to run. There is also a copy of WRAM called the Mirror or Echo RAM, which serves a technical purpose that we don't need to get into. All you need to know is that while things in the Echo RAM are copies of WRAM, they have different addresses in memory. All that this means is that a physical location in the RAM can be accessed using an address from the WRAM or the Echo RAM. Nintendo left developers instructions not to use the Echo for development purposes, but we're speedrunners that don't care what Nintendo wants us to do. So we're going to use the box system to create custom code that contains a wrong warp payload in the Echo RAM. By naming boxes using specific characters, you can manipulate what's being stored at this address in memory so that when it's executed, it will perform a wrong warp. The reason we need to use the Echo RAM is one of necessity, as the address connected to the mirror is the only way we can start executing it, as we will come to see later. Figuring out how to do such a trick requires a huge amount of knowledge, so the glitch hunting team deserve a tip of the hat. But the speedrun isn't done once you've renamed all of the boxes. All that's been accomplished so far is writing a bit of custom code that will perform a wrong warp. We still need a way to execute it. After you've set up the trainer ID and created the wrong warp code using the box manipulation glitch, you'll want to make your way north of Cherry Grove City to start setting up the key item underflow. And to do this, runners use a glitch that Nintendo specifically warned you not to try. It's time to find out what happens when you turn off the power while saving. This is save collision and corruption. While it would be epic to have a montage of save files being rammed together and corrupting, the reality is that visually, it's much more boring than what's going on under the hood, so let's skip the montage and get right into it. Before you head to Route 30, you'll want to go to the mart and buy 11 antidotes, then head to this particular tile and drop a potion, then save the game. It's not accidental that we need exactly 11 antidotes or to drop a potion, as these actions are done to manipulate something known as the checksum. The checksum is a value that gets assigned to save files that consists of all the bytes of the save added together, so things like the number of items, trainer ID, and active Pokemon are all taken into account when a checksum is calculated. When a save file is created, the checksum of that file is stored in memory, and the next time you try to load that file, the game will inspect it to determine if it's intact or corrupt, based on if the checksum matches what was last stored in memory. In Gen 1, only one copy of the checksum was created, meaning that if something went wrong when saving and the data became corrupt, you would be forced to start a new game. In Generation 2, things work a bit differently. When you save the game, a primary save file is created with the game taking note of its checksum value, but it also makes a backup file with the same checksum, so that if something happened to the primary save file, the game would have a backup to load instead of the player losing all of their progress. The backup save file is stored in 3 steps, with the checksum storing some basic save data first, then proceeding through the rest of the backup save before calculating its value and storing it in memory. This system is precisely what speedrunners set out to break, and the pristine save we just made after dropping that potion is about to become more corrupted than Dragon Quest III being played on a hot plate. Once we have our immaculate save file, we'll pick up a hidden potion for more checksum manip, then head to Mr. Pokemon's house and proceed through 2 cutscenes where we get the mystery egg and the Pokédex. We'll then open the menu and take away Totodile's berry because we don't want him to be too overpowered, then initiate a save. Next, we will do what every kid in the 90s had an existential fear of, quitting out before the game was finished saving. If we go back to the order of operations for saving the game, what we're trying to do is interrupt the game at a specific point in its routine for when it's creating the backup save. This corrupts the backup save, and you are probably wondering why this is relevant since the checksum validation will catch the corrupt file. But fortunately for speedrunners, the checksum system isn't overly complicated. In fact, it's incredibly simplistic. As mentioned above, the checksum takes all of the data contained that needs to be saved and then assigns it a value based on the sum. In theory, the unique properties of any particular playthrough should always generate a different checksum value, but due to how simple the calculation is, speedrunners found a way to have wildly different datasets produce the same checksum. This oversight allows them to create a corrupted backup save that will pass the checksum inspection by quitting during a specific time. The window to do this is more precise than a frame because the save function runs on a hardware cycle, so to help time the quit out, they use a timer to align their actions with the cycle they need to quit on. All of this save and quitting work is just to corrupt the backup save, but when you load a file, the game looks at the primary save first, and ours is still intact. So how do runners get the game to load the disguised corrupted backup save? After doing this save and quit in Mr. Pokemon's house, when runners get to the main menu, they will press New Game. If they press Continue, the corrupted backup save would be overwritten with the data from the primary file, so by pressing New Game, we keep things very evil and corrupted. On this new file, you need to set the clock to 10 AM and name the player Gold in all caps. This changes some data under the hood, so that when we complete the next steps, the primary save will become corrupt. When the intro is done, it's time to perform another save and quit at a different timing that will corrupt the primary save so that when the game tries to load it, the checksum will fail, making it load the corrupted but passable backup save we created earlier. When you arrive back to the main menu, you'll want to hit Continue instead of New Game. And this is where runners learn whether they won or lost playing the save and quit roulette. Since you're resetting during a cycle, the inputs aren't exact even with the help of a timer, and there are a few possible outcomes that can result. If you get the "this save file is corrupted" message, this means that you reset during the backup save segment in Mr. Pokemon's house, but were outside of the required window, meaning that the backup save never got the manipulated checksum, so the game rightfully reads it as corrupt. And since the main save is corrupted by what we just did, it has nothing to load, hence the error message. If you do load the backup save, you're not out of the woods yet, as there are 3 different outcomes. The game loads you inside of Mr. Pokemon's house, meaning that the quit out for the backup save was very late. If it was too early, you load outside of the house on Route 30, but you don't have the Pokédex, with the desired outcome being that you load on Route 30 with the Pokédex in your inventory. If you break down the rough odds of these different outcomes, the scenario where you have the Pokédex and are on Route 30 occurs in about 13% of attempts, which means even if you do the setup properly, you'll still be resetting almost 90% of the time. For those runs that receive the blessing of RNGesus and have successfully corrupted and collided save files, there's still work to be done in what is perhaps the most visually confusing glitch that Generation 2 offers: item underflow. We've corrupted our save data and are almost ready to begin item underflow, but you're probably wondering why it's significant that we need to corrupt a save file that was outside of Mr. Pokemon's house with the Pokédex. The original save we made was done before we went through the cutscene to obtain the Pokédex and Mystery Egg, and the corrupted backup save is at the exact same spot progression-wise, except we have both the Pokédex and Mystery Egg in our inventory. The key here is that the game doesn't think we should have a Mystery Egg in our inventory at this point, since it was never added in the first place, and when we go through the cutscene, we're given another Mystery Egg. This may seem insignificant, but all of the save corruption comes to fruition when you swap the positions of the two Mystery Eggs in the key items inventory. When you swap two of the same regular items in the inventory menu, the game adds them together and creates one stack, but key items are unique, and that you should only ever have one of any given key item. When you swap the two Mystery Eggs, the game tries to merge the quantities, but since you should never have more than one, the game doesn't know what to do and ends up breaking the size of the items list in the balls pocket as it tries to figure out what just happened. When you go to the items pocket, the game now thinks there are 255 items inside of it, except none of the items are actually real. However, the game
Sorry, I'm doing some background stuff. Oh, hold up. Where do I need to go? I need to go here. Sorry, you'll watch the video, but I need to just find this thing. Where is it? There. Started. You're just messing with me. Hey, I'm messing with you, chat. I've been being a bad streamer. 1 hour of troubleshooting and trying to get this thing to work. There's a new version already. Fine, I'll get it then. Where is it? Yoink. Already a new version of Randovania. New version. Yeah, I'm mad. I don't understand that why we have to always get a new Randovania version when the program itself won't be able to update itself when you have a new version, or you can update it yourself. Instead of that, we have to download a new version of Randovania all the time. Randovania is the version that I use for, or it's the randomizer program for Metroid Prime, Metroid Dread, and Metroid Prime 2, as well as there is a dev version or something for Metroid Prime 3, and there is a version for Cave Story and other stuff. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna head you back to this video. This should be done soon.
Adds them
Sorry
together
about
and
it,
creates
everything.
one stack, but key items are unique, and that you should only ever have one of any given key item. When you swap the two mystery eggs, the game tries to merge the quantities, but since you should never have more than one, the game doesn't know what to do and ends up breaking the size of the items list in the ball's pocket as it tries to figure out what just happened. When you go to the items pocket, the game now thinks there are 255 items inside of it, except none of the items are actually real. However, each of these bogus items corresponds to different spots in the game's memory. This allows runners to edit areas of memory by moving glitched items around in their inventory, and in this instance, they're going to make the game do one specific thing: execute the wrong warp payload they set up with box manipulation, which means it's a great time to explain the two things we put on our Explain Later list. I mentioned that we picked Totodile because of how overpowered it was, but that's actually not the case. Totodile is picked because of what it doesn't offer. It would be quicker to pick Cyndaquil since that's the closest Pokeball to the player, but Cyndaquil has Tackle as its primary move. On the technical side of the wrong warp, the game starts reading through data that corresponds to the Pokemon in our party before it arrives at the code we made with the boxes, and if Tackle is in our move list, the game won't arrive at the section of memory we need it to due to how it reads Tackle's data.
Okay, just a moment. Again. Right. Please, I just wanna play. I just wanna play Metroid Prime. Hey, I just wanna play Metroid Prime. Okay, hop on. Yes.
Scratch doesn't have this problem and lets the game proceed reading through data to the next move, which is Leer. And when it finishes Leer, it arrives at the trainer ID, which is perhaps the most important number in this entire trick. When players told the game to execute the wrong warp, it doesn't start reading the code setup with the box manipulation. Due to limitations of what they could do with the broken item menu, it started reading data in the Pokédex before it went to Totodile. This means
It was
that
really
they still
good,
had to get the
Espen
game
Van.
to start executing
I
the
enjoyed it
payload,
a lot.
and this is where the trainer ID comes in. When the game reads the trainer ID with the value we manipulated earlier, it interprets the value as a jump instruction, which is a command that tells it to stop executing memory where it currently is and to start executing at another location. And the trainer ID tells it to go to the wrong warp payload we set up with the box names. This teleports us to Mount Silver so we can fight Red with our overpowered level 5 Totodile. Uh-oh. Going to a final boss with a Pokemon that's level 5 is generally a bad idea, and you were likely suspecting runners to edit Totodile's stats to make it overpowered, but that would take time, so instead, we skip the battle completely by including an instruction in the wrong warp to tell the game we have a party size of 0 Pokemon. After wrong warping to Red, the game tries to initiate a battle but fails due to it thinking we have no Pokemon in our party. The developers built in a failsafe in case this situation ever came up, and it causes the battle to be won instantly. This makes it proceed to the next step after the battle, and Red's cutscene is loaded where he disappears from Mount Silver, which triggers the credits to play, completing Pokemon Gold in under 8 minutes without battling a single Pokemon. The current world record sits at 7:59 by Washer. It was the first sub 8 minute time ever set on Gen 2 by a human, and is a testament to the efforts of runners and glitch hunters when it comes to breaking games that are over 20 years old. A lot of times, glitch hunters go unappreciated, so if you could leave a comment down below thanking them for what they've done, that would be awesome. It wasn't always like the run you see today. It started in 2014 when Sanqui created a route using the coin case to take advantage of a similar effect as to what happened here. That run was just over an hour long and served as a stepping stone for the route we just explored. The history of Pokemon Gold Any Percent is a story for another time. For now, let's just appreciate that speedrunners will do anything to beat the game faster, including subscribing to my Patreon to get sneak peeks.
Okay. Now, for real, chat. If this crashes, I hope it doesn't, then we'll play Metroid Prime 2, but it's a hardcore challenge. Come on, Ferk, man. Okay, it's here. I need to go over this way. Put the music back. Hold up, I need to go get this randomizer file. Okay. If this doesn't work, then I don't know, man. I think I'll just have to play this another day then. Games, randomizer, going off. It's a big boss champ because I don't know will this work. I'm not gonna use the emulator because Dolphin is just not working right now, and I don't know why. It should be working fine. After 1 hour of streaming, I can finally get this started. Hopefully. Thanks for the good luck, Tiltoons. I could play a Link Between Worlds too, but I'm in a Metroid mood today, so I'm gonna play Metroid. Yeah, hopefully it's working fine. Okay. Now everything is ready. Now it better freaking work, man. You better freaking work, game. At least I have backup plans. That's all fine. Was it that one? Gonna double check it is this one. I mean, it was just made, so it must be this one. Okay, if audio is coming out of both ears, then it's fine. It's fine. Copium. It's fine. What? It's fine. I mean, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna try the emulator then. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Region lock on Nintendo. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be at all. Well, it's opening an emulator. Alright, back to the emulator. Yo! Can't even see it. What? What do you mean you can't see it? It's literally right here. Oh my god. Yes, it works wonderfully. My god, it works amazingly well. Experimental. Well, no wonder it sucks ass. Okay, how about now? So I can start this goddamn randomizer. Oh, yes. Freaking start this randomizer already. Please work. Well, it's working fine right now, I mean. Okay, what do we start with? We had a file at... is that an upgrade? The expansion for Light Beam Ammo, so we don't have anything right now. See, this is the one I hate about this now. It's the lag. It's lagging. Like here. I don't like this stuff. I'm gonna go back to my Wii. I don't want any of this kind of a lag right now. Let me go back to my Wii. It's not just generally that lag sucks for FPS games. It's just that I hate it for this when I'm on emulator, and emulator should be working like 100% well, right? If there's ever a lag, it's always on console, but it seems like there's some issues with Dolphin emulator right now, and I don't know what it is, because I haven't had this issue for a while, if at all. Okay, what is there that I can do with Nintendo? Let's see. Okay, well, let's see if the game crashes again. I know it will crash. NTSC TV format not compatible with PAL build. Like, what? I don't get it, man. No, it won't be an interesting Steam step because I can't get this game to work on the console, and I've been having issues with this for the past 1 hour. I've been wanting to play this on emulator, but it didn't work. Then I wanted to play this on the console, but it didn't work either. Okay, does the Randomania only support the American version? Because I really can't believe that will be the reason. I have to go check it out quickly. I'm not gonna make a new seed, that's for sure. Let's see. I don't know, man. It's working fine right now. Okay. Chat, let's do it this way. I'm gonna make a YouTube intro. Hey there everyone, I'm going to play Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer. If you don't know what is a randomizer, basically items are shuffled between each other, and my goal is to beat the game. By beating a game, I have to collect multiple equipments and upgrades that will help us to get further and further in a game. And to defeat the final boss, we need to collect 9 Sky Temple keys, which are randomized throughout the game. There are hints throughout the game as well, and our objective is to... well, yeah. Let's get started then. You did start with the file at translator, and we start in Great Temple, which will give us our first item upgrade too. Normally here you would have a boss fight before this, but that's skipped. And the first upgrade is light ammo expansion. I think it's just 10, I'm not too sure. See, this is the kind of stuff I hate when I'm playing randomizer. I don't want to have this kind of gameplay for the next 4 hours. For how long this is gonna take. Every time I unmorph. My god, man. Hate this stuff, man. Is it hot lag? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. No, I hate this stuff, man. I hate this so much. I'd rather play this on console. On console it will work fine. No, fuck this, man. Fuck this. I'm playing a hardcore challenge. Been wasting your hour time, and I've been wasting my time, so just better that we play actually the game and not just troubleshoot for the next 2 hours. I hate this stuff. It's so obnoxious, man, because I was just hoping I will be able to start the randomizer finally. Just so annoyed. Sorry about that, but I had no idea the game would be crashing on a PAL version. Doesn't make any sense to me, honestly, that it would crash like that. Okay, let's go. Start the timer. If this run fails, we'll play A Link Between Worlds. That's my second backup plan. I can finally play this goddamn game. But I'm gonna get that randomizer to work. My plan was to play it today. I'll just give this one attempt, then we'll make a switch again. If things goes wrong. Luckily this start is very tame. Enemies are not dealing as much damage. I was practicing a Link Between Worlds earlier today. I think I made a good progress on what I'm doing wrong in some parts and what I'm doing right there. I was watching I Ate Your Pie last night doing a Galaxy no damage challenge. The God Run challenge that he wanted to start doing. And man, stuff like that is just starting to interest me a lot. Well, I mean, I'm already doing it kinda with this game. My own hardcore challenge. It's deathless, obviously, and with some additional rules. Well, one thing we can do if this run fails is checking out how to beat Emperoring. I have strats against Quadraxis, but I did that with one E-Tank. I actually grabbed one E-Tank, so I would have 200 HP. Or 199, I mean. So I will have a better idea what can I do and what I cannot do against Quadraxis. Eventually, if I get really good at these games, I would like to try Trilogy, no Deathless Challenge, with these rules. You know, crazy ass rules that I'm doing right now. It would help me a lot if I just went through this run without having to worry about pets and look for some strats and what kind of route I should go for. I want to avoid those enemies that were spawning in Sanctuary, because I almost died there in my best attempt where I made it to Quadraxis. It was terrifying. Forgot it was much more deep inside here. Huh? Would you like to see Prime 3 Hardcore Challenge as well when I'm attempting that alongside with this game? These challenges will be once in a while I do when I'm in a mood and I just wanna do that because I'm practicing Zelda games off stream for the challenge. And doing other stuff obviously. I kinda wanna beat this game first before I do 3. Because I think 3 might be slightly easier than this game. But I don't know for sure before I obviously beat the game, beat this and try 3. And I have missiles right now, and they're not dropping any. Any missilinos? Let's count these. 5, 6, 7, 8. I counted 25. Don't think I have to worry about taking damage. They're not dealing as much as you would think. It's not like 30 or something like that. Imagine they remake this game on Switch. Or remaster, I mean. Would be insane. I would love that so much. And it will honestly be really good because they've been making remasters or remakes on the Switch for a while now. And it will be beneficial for them if they can do that. Make it a backwards compatible for the new console. And the new console will have Prime 4 obviously. Whenever that comes out, Copium. At this rate I feel Prime 4 doesn't exist. It really doesn't, man. We've been waiting for so long. I don't wanna remind, but yeah. Okay, we need missiles. There we go. Cannot break these rocks without missiles. Is this vanilla or randomizer? This is vanilla now. I'm doing hardcore challenge. Literally just beat this for the first time last night. Nice. I was playing randomizer, old schooler, but it kept crashing on console. Then on emulator it wouldn't work properly. Like it would slow down and drop FPS when I'm morphing and unmorphing. So I decided I will just play this challenge instead. You missed by Prime Remastered hardcore runs. Yeah, I was doing them for like a week or two, then I just beat it because I guess I'm that good at the video games. Excited to see me doing Prime 2 live. Yeah, it's exciting. I just wish I can figure out... I need to figure out Emperoring fight. This is one of the few boss fights I haven't figured out for this challenge yet. Quadraxis I have kind of figured out. I know what I'm doing there. Not gonna lie, if I do this too much, this type of challenge, I just feel like I'm getting tired. That kept happening with the Prime Remastered because if I restart over little things all the time that I make mistakes for, then it's just like it's really tiring to do the same thing over and over again. This is not a speedrun, it's a challenge, so there's a difference. It's just that I play for like 2 hours before I get to... It takes like 2 hours to get to fight Boost Guardian. That's why it gets tiring to me. Nice. I think I say it's similar for Sunshine. Yeah, it's always with these type of challenges for me. Oh, my personal best is not lower turbo spoke anymore. Hold up. I'll go and fix that. The thing that makes me tired is just I have to do this same thing over and over again until I get to that same point where I had my best run tie at, or to get further. And if I do it only... If I only did this challenge for like a past week or two, I can guarantee you I'm gonna get really tired of attempting this. That's where speedrunning is far better than, because I have to focus on that, and this is just a until I get to Quadraxis or Boost Guardian. Maybe there's some funny moments coming up here and there for content, but other than that, just gonna play. Well, now I'm not tired. I'm just yawning because I slept like 6 hours. Anyway, gotta beat that Sunshine damageless challenge as well. 120 shines in single sitting without taking any damage. But really, gotta check out Emperoring, that how to fight that. So many projects going on, huh? Yeah, too many, and I don't know what to focus on, John. Help me, John, help me, chat. Help me to decide what to focus on. What to put 101% focus on, and put the rest aside. Except for Zelda challenge. Type in exclamation mark Zelda challenge if you're curious what I'm doing. It's a passion project, so I shouldn't rush it, you know. Whatever I want. That's not helping me. It's help me to decide. Do whatever you want. That doesn't help me, man. What do you want to see me to do? I wanna do everything. But I don't have 6 hands to do that. I'm not Gilgamesh. Nice. Very good. I feel even if you ordered your projects, you will burn out trying to finish each one in order, since they are difficult to finish. Yeah, that's why I wanna... That's why recently it's been like, I wanna just mix it up. I don't wanna be stuck on playing only Metroid or only Mario or Zelda. It's nice to mix it up, so I don't burn out. And I love these 3 franchises. They're dear to my heart. I wanna play them all. Sunshine's case is that I'm just burned out on playing that game completely. I've done everything for that game, so there's really nothing else to achieve in that, but the damageless 120 shines. And obviously 120 shines under 3 hours, but that's a speedrun, so that's a little different to try to focus on for me. And I'm actually having a blast playing A Link Between Worlds. I was practicing it today, like I said. It's honestly such an unbelievable run. It's so underrated, but I know why. Because it's on 3DS. That's what sucks. It's on 3DS. It's a dead console. It's not supported by Nintendo anymore. If they progged A Link Between Worlds into Switch, oh my god, I would love that. Just imagine the potential, man. I believe people will tune in to watch my streams to engage with me personal experiences, so what is fun for you is also fun for the viewer. That's right. You are absolutely correct with that. And I kind of forgot about that with the Prince of Persia when I was running that. I kept getting so anxious and annoyed over losing runs in that. That wasn't fun to stream. Okay, so I'm below 60 HP, not anymore. Chill here for a second. This is fun. Like, I'm having a blast with doing these challenges. In case of last night with A Link Between Worlds, it was just unfortunate how I kept dying to the final boss, but with some practice, I'll be doing fine with that game. And honestly, first run it will always be bad. And first run I did treat this way. Just get splits to run against. Oh, there is something I need to check with YouTube. No, obviously the game is not updated. Oh. Okay. Has the game updated or not? Yeah, I think I'm full HP, but I'm just double checking. Hello Valem and hello Gnarom, what's up? May this run be blessed and very boosted. Hopefully so. Okay, there is audio coming out of only the left ear. Why is that? Yeah, there's seriously something going on with the no SSC then. Hold up, let me check. Okay, I forgot about that. So I know the issue. It was an upscaler. Cable was loose, I guess. I was like thinking for a second. Why is it like this, man? Why is everything sucking so bad? Did you hear that sound? What was that? Did you hear that again? That's part of the game, isn't it? That. I keep hearing it. Is it just me or is the game audio louder now when I didn't change anything? Or am I going crazy? Tell me I'm not going crazy, chat, that there was some glitchy audio all of a sudden. Yeah, keep jumping to the same spot. Yes, do that. Nice shot. And maybe it's just me actually. Nothing is crazy. Just losing my mind playing this game, I guess. kidding me? Where am I? If you are nearby one of those and you explode with it, you'll just die. I don't know how much damage it deals, but you just die from a one hit right now. Since I don't have any E-tanks, but just a base one. Excuse me, don't. Both of you? Okay, I'm not low HP. I'm fine right now. Really good. I assume my health is fine because I'm not getting health drops. This game's case is that it will focus on giving you health back or missiles if you are low on them. If you are on low HP, then the game is definitely gonna give you a 50 HP drop and 100 HP as well. Based on that health drop, I know my HP was below 70 HP. Two fully charged shots is good with a missile included. Really? Oh, I don't have missiles. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was low HP. Yeah, just run. Just jump down. I don't care. That 50%, that 50 health drop, man. I was close to die. I'm playing it really risky because this is just really simple part. I want to get to the harder part faster. Starting with Boost Guardian. Oh, what a sniper! You'll never see better snipe than that, chat. That was a nice shot, wasn't it? Dark Samus soon. Very soon. Okay, guess I wasn't full HP. Missiles are only good against Dark Samus if you can pull off the stun. But otherwise it will just keep blocking you. That is not a good start. Do I prefer challenges that utilize difficult glitches or ones that rely on more strategy? I think strategy because glitch. If I want really hard glitches run, then I just do like a challenge where I try to beat the game without using some key items. And generally, it will be a speedrun for me if I want to do challenges with glitches, if it makes sense. Or let me rephrase that quickly. I have a chance. So do I prefer challenges that utilize difficult glitches? It depends on the challenge type. I'd rather have no damage, no hit challenges than doing a extremely hard run that has like one difficult glitch in the middle of the run. I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. It depends on the game too. I like if I have to handicap myself from using something and something. For example, in this game's case, I don't have the HUD. I play on the hard difficulty, and I'm on low percent setting, so I'm not collecting any extra upgrades. To only the mandatory upgrades are required to pick up in order to beat the game, and permateed on top of that. So I like these kind of challenges more. Then something like beat this game with 6%, which is like absurd kind of a category. You can beat this game with so minimal amount of items that it's not even funny. I heard I was on low HP. Good, good. is in this challenge, do you skip Dark Suit? You cannot because you have only one E-Tank. I'm not getting big drops at all, like actual big drops. Only getting small ones. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. So yeah, you cannot skip Dark Sword if you don't have at least 2 E-Tanks, I think. 3 maybe. But you need a little bit to survive in Dark Ether, and especially against Boost Guardian. So we get the Dark Suit. Okay, no need to come back to Dark Ether for a while. Actually, for a while. What? I'm literally going back to Dark Ether really soon. I'm just getting out of it. That's what I meant to say. Didn't someone beat the game no E-Tank barrier suit only, or was that hacked? Well, it's not hacked. It's just used glitches. There is no such a thing as hacking a speedrun. And I even know who's done that, because never heard of anyone beating this without barrier suit and without E-Tanks. Besides, you need light suit to beat the game actually. Not in a speedrun sense. Well, is there a video of it? My challenge doesn't allow glitches, so I wouldn't allow myself to do that anyway. Am I full HP? Well, full HP maybe, but full on ammo, I mean. I'm definitely full. I haven't seen speedruns of some challenges, but I know that people have been able to beat this game with 6%. And that utilizes a glitch in the very beginning of the run. But without barrier suit and E-Tanks, never heard of that. Based on that, I was on full HP. Nah, give me that. It's hard to justify what you saw because the person you remember only posted them the bosses, not the full gameplay. Uh-huh. When it's already posted like that and there's no gameplay video, it's gonna sus, but no can do. Depends on a person. If it's a community person who's done challenges like this before, then I will trust them. But nowadays it's kinda hard to know if you can trust someone with everything going around in a whole freaking world. It sounds absurd to me though, that that will be possible actually. Because of emperoring. It's an older clip too. Yeah, that's even worse. Reminds me of like, I want this huge skip. Then they get Rick-rolled. Reminds me of that type of energy. If you know what I mean. Yeah, emperoring is mandatory light suit fight. You cannot enter the. You cannot even enter the Great Temple, Sky Temple, without light suit. Yeah, them only boss fights. Yeah, I get it. All right. Oh, I missed that. That's fine. You love the big form. It's okay. It's a good fighter, actually. I had to shot that blind. One is out. Okay. Are you kidding me? Nice. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. I didn't remember it was that short. That's fine, it's only 2 lasers. Hit that freaking... Good, good. These boss fights are a little bit longer, faceless, because it's on hard mode difficulty. Okay, now our damage is reduced to 1.2 energy points in 1 second. It's not 1 energy point per 1 second, it is 1.2. Which means we can survive in Dark Ether without taking any damage for over a minute. Yeah, I also have less missiles. We start with 5, but once we get Seeker Launcher, that was the name of this one, then you get 5 extra missiles for that. Overall, we'll have 10 missiles to go with. I have no light beam ammo. I need to get those back before I go to that one room. I don't know, do I want to rush that room or do I want to actually fight them? Which one is better option? Safer is better, but I don't know, man. It's being too safe, too good. Oh, we can just do that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember checking out that part actually. And I came up with a conclusion of doing it like that. This game was always so scary to you as a kid, and now you remember why. Yeah, because of Dark Ether and some monsters being terrifying, right? But especially Dark Ether being scary to go through. Yeah, Boost Guardian is a troublesome boss, like very hard. like Nintendo had a team at the time. I mean, it is the same age restriction, right, for both of these games. PEGI 12. I think there are more, they refine more stuff in Majora's Mask than Twilight Princess. Because the theme of Majora's Mask is pretty rough, you know. We head back to the temple grounds. Yeah, people are dying left and right in that game. That's why it's, I think it's a very terrifying game, Majora's Mask. But it's a really good ass Zelda game, I must say. Even though Twilight Princess is still and will always be my favorite Zelda game, it will be hard to top that still for me. Even though I can agree with people saying that intro tutorial section of Twilight Princess is pretty long, and it's just its pacing sucks for tutorial, but once it gets started, it's really good game. DP is second favorite behind OOD. Yeah, it's probably for many people too. I've been starting to like the Wind Waker a lot all of a sudden recently. I don't know why. Like every 3D Zelda game is just insanely good. If I have to pick the first, what is the first 3D Zelda game? Probably Skyward Sword, but man, I still like that game, hey, so don't get me wrong on that. Breath of the Wild is really good. Hard to choose what's the worst of those. Skyward Sword might be. But I like lore, that's why I like Skyward Sword. I'm into lore. I'm actually really into lore. No wonder I like games like Hollow Knight. It has lore. I like Skyward Sword. It has lore. I like Xenoblade Chronicles because lore and story, oh, so good. Just everything. You find it difficult to rank Zelda games because they all are the uniquely great standalone experiences that don't necessarily try to one-up the previews, so to speak. Yeah, I agree on that. When I started learning A Link Between Worlds and I played through that and I was just going through it, I'm like thinking, why is this game so good? Why is A Link Between Worlds so good? Such a underrated Zelda game that is stuck on 3DS. Nobody knows about the game because it's on a console that is not supported anymore by Nintendo. I think the first Zelda game in general is Spirit Tracks. You really enjoyed it less than the other Zelda games. I like Spirit Tracks. Yeah, Yonta, it's so good, man. I just wish they make a treatment for it on Switch, like they did for Luigi's Mansion. A Link Between Worlds HD on Switch. Imagine the potential. People will finally get to play that amazing game. That is not just a remake of A Link Between Worlds. It is a link to the Past, sorry. It is still a kind of a different game, even though it is in the same world. So it's more of like a sequel. Have I seen Wind Waker glitches? They're really crazy. I've speedrun Wind Waker, and yeah, I'm learning it right now. I think it helped me a lot that I used to run that game back then, because I've been doing well practicing and learning the Wind Waker 40 challenge. type in exclamation mark Zelda challenge if you're curious of what I'm working on. Ooh. I really liked Spirit Tracks. I'm just sad I don't have any more great Zelda games like that to play anymore. Well, great and great, but games like that anymore to play because I've played everything. You've been playing a lot of the randomizers recently. Nice. Yeah, that is fun. Did I 100% Spirit and Phantom? No, I haven't 100% those games at all. That would be great to do, honestly, but I don't know. Oh, you better not shoot those. You better not shoot those, man. So Zelda games I have not 100% yet. Well, there's the Kingdom, obviously. I got bored of that because it was just far too similar to Breath of the Wild. Good ass game, but really, was it that necessary? I like Tears of the Kingdom. I hate to say, but I like Tears of the Kingdom. But it's too similar to Breath of the Wild. I was excited to play it because I was just excited to play it again, but in a different kind of a world. Slightly different, actually. You have glitch save file on OG Spirit Tracks that is impossible to 100%. Damn. You talk 100% in those games was quite fun. A lot of unique tasks. Yeah. A probable result of being born from Breath of the Wild DLC. They had too many ideas, then they had to just make a new game. Honestly, now when Tears of the Kingdom is out, they could have just made like a huge ass DLC for Breath of the Wild and call it something about Ganondorf and have him as a unique super boss, unique final boss of that game, and call it a day. Then, then just work on a brand new Zelda game. Instead of doing that, that they procced a brand new abilities, exact same world with some tweaks here and there, adding depths and sky. Man, it's a masterpiece. It's a sad masterpiece. On top of the masterpiece. You know, that makes sense, right? Are there a lot of glitches in Metroid Prime games? You talked about playing the randomizers in the Prime games, but you feel like you need to learn more before you do that. If you know the game, you're more than enough to just go on it. You can play randomizers without glitches. The day they make Souls-like Zelda will be amazing. Yeah. Can't wait for that. I'm stuck! Oh! Oh yeah, Torvus Puck time, let's go. Thinking about playing through this again if not for the Ost Align. Alone, you mean? Oh yeah, do that, man. Especially do this before Prime 4 gets released in 2050. You got a couple more years to go, no worries. No hurry. Get me out of here! Ah, what? What? That scared the hell out of me. You're really looking forward to that new Prime game? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it too. For sure it will be a fantastic experience. I'm really hoping for it, Sepha. Lotarus. Wish you had jumped earlier here. Well, we had troubleshooting a moment for like an hour to get randomizer to work for this game. It works, but the game crashes on console for me. Then on emulator, it lags when I'm morphing and unmorphing. So I was like, nah, fuck this, man. I'm playing the hardcore challenge. I just didn't want to spend more time on doing that, so here we are. And I had audio issues, that the audio wasn't coming out of the right ear. But then I noticed that it doesn't come out of the right ear for this game too. Especially when I go to the Wii home menu. Or pressing the home menu button. So it made me think that... Okay, hold up. I need to focus. It's gonna fly away, isn't it? Okay, good. So I was gonna say... What I was gonna say? Yeah, so we had some issues with the randomizer and I had to just switch games because I'm not gonna troubleshoot for 2 hours. They need to remake some older games in Dredge engine. Imagine. Wonder if a sequel to Dredge will come out before Prime 4. Well, chat. There's been 3 Splatoon games coming out before a new Prime game. There's been a Metroid Dread, Metroid Otteram, Metroid Federation Force, Metroid Prime, yeah, those games. There's been new Mario games, new Zelda games coming out before new Prime game. Like, it's just so much, man. Splatoon 4's crossover. Imagine. The heat end of the fucking universe will happen before Prime 4 comes out. Literally. I have a lot of faith in Prime 4. And I feel like they would have announced that they're... Just freaking hell. I think if they would have announced that they cancelled it. It's been just far too long, man. I want the game already. Oh my god, I'm all low on HP. Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Okay, good. Didn't they scrap Prime 4 and restart development because of quality control? Yeah, they weren't. Nintendo wasn't happy with the direction they were going with that game at first. So they gave it to Retro Studios. You're curious about to all the articles about what the original game was supposed to become? Yeah, what it was supposed to look like. After the next Nintendo console, you're expecting a Prime 4? I'm expecting it to come out on as a... Chat, here's the thing. Prime 4 will explode in terms of sales for sure with a new console if it's gonna be a bundle. Just imagine the potential. Well, not explode like in a Zelda's kind of a sales, but imagine the potential. I hope it happens because that will mean more new Metroid games. 4 to 5 million copies. Yeah, that would be really good. That would really revive the series. With Prime Remastered, Retro already proved they are amazing programmers. It is maybe the best looking game on the console. Yeah, and it was released like at the end of the Switch's life cycle. It really is like one of the most beautiful Switch games. And it's not even running on a full HD. It's running on 900p. Full HD being 1080p. Also, it runs on a 60 FPS, obviously. It must. It's an FPS game after all. To be fair, Remaster is from Iron Galaxy Studios with support from Retro Studios. Ah yeah, that's a true 2 point. Now where's Echoes Remastered? In a new console. Ow. I'm just, man. Make the wait run over. I don't want to wait anymore. Let it be done. We'll only get Metroid Prime 2 Remastered when I beat the hardcore challenge. Well, that is something. New Metroid game this year, Copium. If they cancel Prime 4 or delay Prime 4, it all... That's gonna messed up message, I can't read it. Hold up. I mean, there's no point to release Prime 4 on Switch anymore. The new console is on horizon next year, most likely. Like, it's been teased by freaking people who just have no idea if it's coming out. Some people are saying random words. Hey, chat. My uncle works at Nintendo. He did say Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out next year. Believe me. My uncle works at Nintendo. You're my uncle, yes, Sepha. Yeah, you told me, didn't you? Stuff like this just makes me like, man. New rumors about Nintendo Switch 2. New rumors about Metroid Prime 4. Like, seriously? New rumors straight from my ass. Exactly. Here we go, Boost Guardian time. Nintendo is delaying the hell cause they don't want to repeat the Switch year 1. You mean that Switch didn't have that many games on console? Switch didn't have that many games at first? Well, it had Breath of the Wild. Hey, it had games. Remind, Switch was sold out. Ah, yeah. Literally sold out because it was that popular. It's been getting close to Nintendo DS and PlayStation 2 sales. But getting close there. What is it, like 100 million copies? 100 million consoles sold so far? Over. They couldn't meet demand. I'm sure they have plans for the next console. I feel like they're holding on some good ass titles for the next console. And when it releases, we'll have like 3 to 5 different big ass games to play. That will be my guess, but I don't know. As long as it has a backwards compatibility, that will be great. Because it doesn't honestly make that much sense that it will you cannot play Switch games on it. 2026 is when we hear about it. You sure about that? Smash 6 for a next console. Are they gonna make even a new Smash game anymore? Like, there's Smash Ultimate. What do you call Smash 6 then? Smash Revolution. Smash Insanity. Smash... No, that's a bad word. Smash Revolution. I don't know. Alright, let's get started. Here we go, Boost Guardian time. I ran out of energy. I had no idea about my energy there. What a surprise, man. Where did I take damage so much all of a sudden? Like, that doesn't make any sense, man. Didn't even hear the audio. You can't hear it for this game. It's so subtle. Well, I don't know about you, chat, but should I even start a new attempt or switch games? Well, actually, one big thing we can definitely do, Emperoring, and I guess Quatraxis boss fight. I'll show you some stuff that I found for Quatraxis boss fight. I'm not gonna start another run. I'm gonna I don't know, man, start a new run or switch games. So this is a vial that I've practiced Quatraxis with. I have one E-tank for safety purpose and just to see, okay, would I've been able to, I would have survived this, right? Type of things. That's why I have it. But I'll show you some stuff that I discovered with this fight. Assuming I'm gonna get that far to show it. It's the second phase that has the new stuff. So let's play it like this. If I get at 99 HP and I don't have the E tank, then I died. But I'll keep going for practice. Okay. I mean, this is good practice, what I'm doing. But, fuck that. We died on Boost Guardian again. Well, that's... Alright, let's go. Okay, I would have died there. Yeah, I would have died if I did it like that. And obviously I don't even know my HP, just to be sure, if I was in an actual attempt. Man, this fight is so hard. I just wanna show the second phase that what did I cook? What did I cook? Are you kidding me? Okay, do it from the left, right side then. Why does it not work? Hello? After I died to this boss in my hardcore challenge, not the run before, but the run before that, I realized this is literally the final boss. This is literally the last boss before the final boss. Because then it's just gathering all of the keys. Okay, let's just start the fight. Let's assume I have the full health. I will be dead now if I didn't get the refuel. Yeah, that kind of works what I'm doing there. I will be dead if I didn't get the refuel before that. See how much easier this is when I know my HP. Well, easy and easy, but I can manage my fight much easier. Missiles, okay. That's good to know. missiles? No missiles, okay. Okay. No missiles. Okay, the second phase, let me show you what I cooked. Let's double checking. Yeah, I always go with this. Alright. So you can stand on this part, you can stand on this one too. It's a little thin. But you can do that. Any missiles? Okay. No missiles then, huh? There are no missiles. Give me missiles, okay. Oh my god. Then if you mess up that a bit too much, you may not have enough energy then. Okay, nice. So that's the second phase. That's how I'm doing it. And when it comes to the third phase, it's just hitting it with these. If I need to heal, it's another side, the refill. So yeah, I got strats. It's just oh, and these drops are random, by the way, just so you know. And that's how you beat Quadraxis. It is literally the first phase. It's only the first phase that is the troublesome one for beating this. I need to get a save file to Emperoring. So I guess we could play that now, chat, if you don't mind me doing that. Unless you wanna see a speedrun of A Link Between Worlds or another attempt of this, and I really don't know which one I wanna do. This file has no Sky Temple keys right now. I'll have to go and collect them all. Those who don't know, I'm not doing a speedrun. I'm just practicing and preparing for my files for the future. I had a run die in Boost Guardian. What a surprise. If you know of Boost Guardian, it's a very terrible boss. After Quadraxis, you just get that energy back to the Sanctuary Fortress. You come back here, get the light suit, then you start collecting Sky Temple keys. Which one we wanna go to? Which one to start with? I actually don't know which one to start with. If I go to Torvus, I need to go down to the Lower Torvus to get that one. Sanctuary will be that. I'm just thinking about the route, how I wanna take this, so I wouldn't have as much fighting. Argon Wastes, they're kinda... Well, they're not far from each other. But from Argon Wastes we can go to... Oh. That wouldn't be a bad choice. Yeah. Argon Wastes first. Then from Argon Wastes we can warp to... We can go to... Sanctuary. This file has 1 E-tank though, so it kinda sucks, but whatever. It will be easier for me to figure out and practice boss fights. Well, literally 1 boss fight left to really figure out, and that's Emperoring. Dark Samus I know how to fight against it, though I'm not 100% sure how the fight goes in this version, because I've never done the final boss on this version. But I know it has version differences. For example, you cannot use a screw attack against the Emperoring, which will be really OP. That's why I banned it for this challenge. On the GameCube version, if I was doing this, I would still not use screw attack against the Emperoring. Oh yeah, I have light suit. I'm not taking any damage when I'm in a Dark Eater. Wait, I can just jump on this, can I? Nah, it does work, I know it. There we go. I can pretty much ignore these enemies. They're not dealing as much damage, I hope. And I'm not taking any damage from literally anything here. I can go underneath the freaking poison if I want to. Okay, that's dealing a lot of damage. Should I try if this one-shots me, chat? Nah, I'm not gonna try it. It is 2 Sky Temple keys per region, plus Temple Crowns has 3 actually. So this is the way we go to, but we need a power bomb along the way, which is fine, we do get it. Oh, yep. Oops. That's a guaranteed power bomb drop, which is good. And we need a power bomb drop for getting through this class. Okay, then we go get that one. We have to backtrack quite a far through Spider Guardian track to get that one. Which is whatever then, you have to do that. I have no knowledge what we need to do against Spider Guardian. Spider Guardian. I have no idea how we're supposed to fight against Emperoring final phase. It's only the final phase that I'm really curious about how we're supposed to do that. Second phase is not that bad. We have 2 power bombs. We can use that. Then a power bomb. Nope, obviously not. Do you get any power bombs here? I mean, is this a refuel station? What is this? Yeah, it is. Missed the Sakura chat earlier, but you were one of the translators of his Famitsu columns. Was very interesting getting his insight on Insight into Smash while DLC was still coming out. That's cool, man. Sounds like you have a one job, by the way. No enemies here to worry about at all, except for those, but I don't know about them. Those are not dealing damage to me. Nope, not at all. They're fine. I'm actually curious about one thing. Okay, watch this. So now it's in a real world. Okay, never mind, they didn't change that. Usually a fully charged power beam shot is equals to a single light beam shot, but in this case it was not true. Okay, if we go back, are there enemies still somewhere? Nope, No enemies. Now we head back and get that Spider Guardian one. Luckily we can ignore this enemy. Okay, not so much left. Not so much left. Copium. I wish there was a way to get that Sky Temple key without having to go through everything here. But going out of bounds is not allowed. And I don't know any other way to get there but just the Spider Guardian's room. Hold up. Can I just screw attack from here? Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. We can do this one too. It's just going through this part. Okay, can you jump on this? You can. Okay. Nice. Works fine. After this, we have to go to Darvus Bog. If you wonder why I cannot take the shortcut, there is a missile expansion. We have to avoid every single mission expansion. So we must go this way, unfortunately. It's not that much of a backtracking. Because we can go over there. One of the few rooms you barely ever go to. Like, oh well, these things deals a lot of damage, don't they? Yeah. I'll be fine. Copium. I'm more of the worried about taking damage from those than going through that room. Okay, so that's my second power bomb. It is good. We need 2 power bombs at least. Maybe going through those is much better choice than killing them. Killing those has a chance to actually one-shot you if you're nearby their explosion. But I don't know how the damage is if I'm on dark suit. Maybe I should just stay on the same plan and just kill them. Okay, what is this room? It's that room. Just thinking that's the portal. Wait, which portal it was? Well, definitely not that one. So it's definitely this one. Yep. So left side. Oh. Nice. This door is locked. This is going to work if I just... well, seems like I'm not gonna do that because I'm not gonna go through that shortcut in the challenge. Rip that idea. Rip that idea then. Oh yeah, I didn't open that. Obviously I didn't open it. Instead of doing that, we go through the entrance. So how much damage I was dealing when I go through this? 15, yeah. But killing them will give a lot of resources, sometimes like that, so killing might be good for resources purpose, but other than that, avoid them. Alright, so go through the entrance. That way I get one of those Sky Temple keys. It's Torpus block I have to go to. Yeah, I have an idea. So, hear me out. We do this now. What I'm doing. Argon Wastes is the first place we go to. Or wait, maybe it will be better to... Okay, how about this? Instead of Argon Wastes, we use Dorvuspark. 4 point. We go to Dorvuspark. We clear out that for Sky Temple keys. We come back to the Light Ether. Use the teleport nearby the temple. There's a teleport elevator that goes to Argon Wastes. Use that. Then just do the same loop again. But then we get this one. We go to get the other key. Then we go get the last key. Maybe that's the play. Or does it really generally matter? It's not about like what's the fastest. It's about what's the safest. Because I don't want to get randomly killed by some random ass enemy. I know about the jump to get straight to the key. Around jumping from this spot. Do a slope jump. Yeah, it's not that bad. Low percent. Well, it's not a low percent anymore because I'm using one E-tank that I got. But yes, I'm just practicing. Whoa, 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 buddy. That's good to keep in mind. If I was an actual attempt and I wouldn't know my HP, I would hear a low health sound. Any refills here? Anywhere? No. No refills anywhere. Can you get through this part from here? So I wouldn't have to warp. Use the elevator to go to Great Temple. Okay, we can actually get through this. If not, then I'll just use Temple Grounds elevator to go to the Great Temple. Easy peasy. This just won't be faster. Cleaning up takes a while. Like these Sky Temple keys. Do I take damage from these? I do, just a little bit. I would prefer to not take any damage though. Now, if we went with that route, we do Torvus Bog first, then Archon Wastes, then Sanctuary. We will have just one key left. Kinda bothers me Lightsu doesn't have grapple beam on her left hand, but Darksuit has it too. Yeah, Seppa, they're really fast in remastered version. You need a second one, do you? Yeah, you do. Well... There you go. Maybe there is a drop here in the next screen, but I don't know. Gotta check out. Yeah, there are drops here. I feel like I just wanna get through these rooms fast because of these enemies. I really don't wanna deal with them. This door is open, isn't it? Maybe go through this. Yeah, it is. Good. Much faster way to get back to Lower Torbus. Okay, and after this, we will be heading to our Archon Wastes when everything is completed here. But I started with Archon Wastes this run on this practice file. Which room it was? That one. No, it's just practice swords. This is for practicing this E-Tank, not for an actual attempt. And get into Quadraxis and Emperoring to get an idea that what works and what doesn't. I will still do this with the low percent settings. I'm not gonna add an E-Tank just to make this easier. We are not here to make it easier. We are here to figure out how to do these things. I have quadraxis quite well figured out. I did show what I'm doing there, but emperoring is the one that I have no idea what I'm doing against it. Think about this, chat. Metroid Prime 3 does not have a single area or single room where you go underwater. If there is one, let me know, because I really can't think of one. No gravity suit in this game, neither in Prime 3, for obvious reasons. Prime 3 doesn't even have suit upgrades. Only PED suit that you get at the start, and that's about it. Well, it is a suit upgrade, but yeah, like nothing like a light suit, gravity suit, phasing suit type of upgrades. Okay, seriously. Are these enemies here? They're not. Are they here? They are. Much better. You get gravity booster in this game. It does the same thing as gravity suit. No underwater areas in Prime 3 where to think about. Yeah, there's not a single one where you go underwater. But yeah, gravity boost does the same thing, but it's not a suit upgrade. But yeah, it's fine. Just wanted to say something and make you think that, oh yeah, you're right. By the way, you're right about that. Okay, one more key, then we're heading to emperoring. And figure out what the hell are we supposed to do there. How are we supposed to fight this boss? So 3 only had PED and acid armor. The evolution of that PED suit throughout the game looks cool at least. Yeah, it changes based on how far you've gotten. Because you get more and more corrupted. Did that What was that, dude? That was so strange. Did it break on the other side? I don't know what happened. It did break something. Probably it broke it on the other side. But I've never broken it in this file, ever. This is the first time I'm getting here. There you go, that worked fine. That would make sense since it breaks the lock, it breaks on both sides. Yeah, and you cannot get to the other side. At all. Not at all. That part is blocked, everything is blocked here. Okay, we need missiles. Nice. Ow. Okay. Careful with those. Can you shoot their eyes? You can. Good. He's still like 30 damage. Really wanna be careful with them. Yeah, probably Sepha. Okay, now we have a save file for Emperoring. I'm not gonna start practicing it, but I'm gonna go through it. See what is possible and what is not against it. Okay, whatever, just go with that. It might be sword. Okay. Let's check out Emperoring for a while, and I'll switch to a link between worlds. Kinda in the mood for doing a run for that again. A single light beam shot should take those down, just like in original and normal mode. No, 2. That's terrible. Okay. you're getting some repels really well during this. So that's good at least. It's not dealing as much damage there. Okay. Definitely wanna stick with the power beam. Okay, that's good. Good attack. Just low on ammo right now. That sucks. I don't think first phase is that difficult. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, you definitely wanna start moving faster. And that. Okay, I will be dead at that point. So, okay, maybe it is a hard boss fight. Can you please hit that? Alright, and then the second phase. Immediately get over here. These don't refill you. It's only these enemies that spawns that refills your HP. Oh my god, you have to be faster than that. Okay. Really, dude. Alright, what about the third phase? This is the hardest one. And it's also gonna be the longest. Okay. What is that? Ah, it spawns those. So you can refill this fight, it's good, you can do that. I need to be on its left side to hit those shots to it. Now I don't have missiles right now. It's really hard to hit those shots. And I have to keep this on because the... Well, I will be dead with that. Really dead. Any health drops? There are the health drops, good. Okay. So hard to like hit its mouth. I didn't get this screw attack. Okay, I don't know what I will do with this fight. I don't know what I will do with that fight. He's an ass. I think Annihilator is literally the only weapon I should be using against it. So yeah, Annihilator. That's the weapon. We'll have to use that. I'm not gonna do that again, am I? Yeah, light beam is fine, but think about if you don't get the refills, and just so you know, I'm doing it without E-tanks too. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time because that was just really stupid fight. Be right back for a second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I guess so. Sword Slinger. Final boss with 1 E-tank and only then missiles. Well, the idea is to not have an E-tank at all. I'm just doing practice. The challenge I'm going for does never collect an E-tank. But for the challenge practice purpose, I've collected that so I can survive a little bit longer and see what does work and what doesn't against these bosses. So I wouldn't die all the time. When I get to the third phase, I'll put off HUD. See how I will handle that. But during the first phase, damaging it, just super missiles and regular missiles, regular shots. That's bad. Yeah, it's a hyper mode, the hardest difficulty. Yeah, it's a 30 shot, 30 hit damage. What? Okay, I would have died to that. Do I want to just roll out? Maybe I should roll out. I'm gonna do it with the next one. Or screw attack, I don't know. I'll have to keep trying. Screw attack is not that bad, but then that might happen, and that's really bad. Yeah, boost ball is better. We'll let some HP. I didn't hear some of the sound effects, so how am I supposed to know I'm gonna die all of a sudden to something like that? The lack of missiles also sucked there. I need missiles to make that fight better. Even the first phase is not gonna be easy. You feel like the Quadraxis boss fight will be a lot harder than the final fight, to be honest. Have you seen the first phase? That is so much harder than you would think so. Actually, why am I not even using Annihilator? Probably because it uses all of my ammo, but honestly it doesn't matter. Let's see. It requires a lot of shots because it has dark beam ammo. So light beam is better. Light beam is just ass accuracy. That's what I like to see. Missiles. The refill is just 5 per shot. I was able to stand on it. Yeah, don't stay nearby that. You definitely just ignore everything. Ignore everything you're doing and start avoiding. Not third of your damage. I don't have any missiles. Pick the fight. Second base volt start if I just had the missile now. So close. Man, this fight is terrible. Please hit it. Okay. I don't have missiles though. Oh, I'll jump too early then. Huh? Okay. Good to know. Any missile rhinos? Just the one tentacle. Missiles, hey. Oh my god. It chip-baited me. There we go, got it. Ah, it casts down. Okay, good to know. I was thinking that this is on a timer and I can't make it any better for myself. Okay. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Okay, get behind it when it spawns those. Because it can't hit me then. God, this is so much better to do. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. How have I not died yet? It's so impossible to hit its mouth, man. Need to be able to reveal myself somehow. Yeah, I don't know about that boss fight, chat. Is this impossible challenge? I'm kinda starting to think it is. God, man. Dear God, with me. If we ever get past Quadraxis, we have that beast still on our way. And I did that with a 1E tank, just so you know. That's a practice there. And I don't think I can have a good way to beat it. There are no drops for light beam and dark beam in a second phase. At least I think so. You can get missiles and energy and power bombs. But really, man, like the third phase is a whole different beast. If you thought Quadraxis is really hard, think about that Emperor Ring fight for a second. I couldn't hit its mouth to stun it. It's just freaking. What do you do against it, man? There has to be something. There has to be something, but I'll have to figure it out later by myself. I don't wanna keep doing this practice on stream. However, I still wanna play on stream, you know. What you can normally refill on, Ing has to be vulnerable to light and dark damage for drops. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Quadrax was gonna be one of the hardest ones, or actually a really hard boss, but that third phase of Emperoring is I knew it was hard, but for this challenge, it feels impossible. I honestly, seriously don't see this being possible if there's no way to make the third phase better. You would have used screw attack for that phase, but they fixed it for the trilogy version. And I would ban that regardless dragon because it just takes away the challenge if you can abuse that. And it's in the rules for me. I don't like making boss fight free, quote unquote free, by abusing something. It's a glitch to me. It's not meant to happen. Well, that's Metro Prime stuff. I'm gonna in the mood for doing a link between worlds, but I wanna take a break before that. How does that sound, chat? I wanna eat something, and after I've eaten, I will. I will play a link between worlds. Right? I need to find something to watch. What kind of video we wanna watch? Quite literally, this might be impossible challenge. it is. I think this is impossible challenge, and yet I'm still gonna go for it. I'm still gonna go for it, man. Because why the hell not? Any Metroid Prime stuff? Oh, I like this one. Metroid Prime, What Happened from Matt MC Muscles. I like their videos, and I really wanna watch this one. This one right here. I'll actually leave you with this video right now. We're back, I'll grab some food, then we'll play some Zelda. Okay?
Hey everyone, it's another episode of What Happened, and as all you bounty hunters out there know, Nintendo's Metroid franchise is one of the most flawless in the entire galaxy, going decades without a single development problem, marketing issue, or suffering through a long period of silence. But on today's mission, we'll be focusing on what I believe to be one of the earliest examples of Samus Aran running into some malicious malfunction during one of her most famous adventures, the one that placed you inside her armor. And get your head out of the gutter, please. Metroid Prime was one of the riskiest gambles Nintendo ever took with one of its classic series, taking a strictly 2D Japanese-made side-scroller which established the search action genre, deal with it, and then suddenly handing it over to a mostly inexperienced American studio, and entered the realm of the first-person shooter. First-person adventure. Now, while that certainly seems like a schematic for disaster, in a futile attempt to try and get ahead of the portion of you that'll look at the title of this video and go, "What? Metroid Prime is amazing! What the motherfucker?" So let me say it right now. Yes, Prime did go on to be one of the most critically lauded and fan-loved games in the entire series. It's just getting there was an especially bumpy ride. So strap on your various suit, load up your missiles, and flip on the appropriate visor. It's time to find out what happened with Metroid Prime. Unfortunately, there's really no way to start this story without talking about Jeff Spangenberg. But I'm still gonna try. During the trailblazing 3D days of the mighty Ultra 64, Nintendo adapted the most recognizable characters into the blustery, blurry world of polygons, but Metroid had always been mysteriously absent. The reason for this is varied and complex, but it all came down to everyone being a massive coward. Shigeru Miyamoto himself said that they lacked any concrete ideas, and Yoshio Sakamoto, director of Super Metroid, backed that up in an interview with Games TM. I was actually thinking about the possibility of making a Metroid game for N64, but I felt that I shouldn't be the one making the game. When I held the N64 controller in my hands, I just couldn't imagine how it could be used to move Samus around. With this, but okay. So for me, it was just too early to personally make a 3D Metroid at that time. Also, I know this isn't a direct answer to the question, but Nintendo had approached another company and asked them if they would make an N64 version of Metroid, and their response was that no, they could not. They turned it down, saying that unfortunately they didn't have the confidence to create an N64 Metroid game that can compare favorably with Super Metroid. That's something I take as a compliment to what we achieved. So yeah, as you can see, everyone is cowards. Now, if we take a look at that statement from another perspective, we'd see that it was possible Nintendo might never have released a Metroid game at all, or at least not until much later. That'll change in 1998 when, in a completely unrelated business deal, Nintendo inadvertently set the path for Samus's return. Well, not that return, another return. With the GameCube in the planning stages, they needed to secure more Western-style support, as they knew that's where the winds were a-blowin'. American and European studios were embracing 3D technologies and game design at a lightning-quick pace. So, yeah, enter Mr. Spangenberg. I touched upon this waffle of a man in our The Guy Game episode, and even though it's going against my better judgment, I had to touch upon him again. Ugh. While he struck it big with the first Turok under Iguana Studios, he is quickly hoofed out of the company when Acclaim bought them out, albeit with a tidy severance package. With that capital, he established Retro Studios, but since this was the very early days, the company was being run out of his home. However, since both Acclaim and Iguana were chummy chums with Nintendo during Turok's development, this gave him a bit of an inside track. Spangenberg had been the head of the developer that produced Turok, a western-as-shit FPS for the Nintendo 64 that pushed its hardware limits early on. Nintendo, therefore, felt at that time Jeff was the ideal leader to head up a cutting-edge new studio. Oh, I have such sights to show you. The Japanese giant bankrolled the whole thing, investing millions into a massive 40,000 square foot space in Austin, Texas. This would include an opulent studio theater for presentations, trailers, and the like, as well as one of the state's first motion capture studios. To use all that square footage, though, you need employees, so the majority of the Turok team, well, they stayed with Iguana to keep making Turok, but Jeff did convince a few to come over with him. To shore up the numbers, he hired anyone else he could. Friends, college graduates, and even people who didn't make games at all. In fact, only a handful of staff members had ever shipped a game before. It was a motley crew for sure, but sometimes all you need is an experienced and reliable leader to get that team on the right track. But unfortunately, all they had was Jeff Spangenberg. With the money flowing and a massive space in which to work, it was decided by Jeff that Retro should launch into the development of 4 different games simultaneously, which was both a massive mistake, but yet, in a roundabout way, wound up saving the company. The 4 games in question were NFL Retro Football, which was a football game, a vehicular combat title by the name of Thunder Rally, action RPG Ravenblade,
my sweet prince, you are too beautiful for this world.
And finally, Action Adventure. Seriously, that's the only thing it's ever been called. Now, Dolphin dev kits didn't grow on trees, and while Nintendo did deliver on the one they had promised, that still didn't stop Jeff from launching these 4 different games, spread across 150 employees, and expecting them to share the one dev kit. So try not to be surprised when I now tell you that this made for a glacial pace in game development. The only thing these teams could do in the meantime was to try and approximate what was possible on the dev kit, but unfortunately Retro hadn't invested in any other technologies or engines by that point, and wouldn't do so for a long time still. That's because Spangenberg spent increasingly little time making video games at his video game business. He was more concerned with buying luxury cars, partying with babes, and burning through that Nintendo money as fast as it was coming in. Fast forward 2 years later, and not much had changed.
Is this
None of the
actually
4
real?
games were on track
There's
to
no
make the
way it
November
is.
2001 launch of the GameCube. You know, the main thing the studio was founded to do. In an interview with Polygon, a former staffer at Retro who had been hired around this time recalled this phase of the company as truly baffling. I was like, oh, are you guys piecing the world together in hex parts? And he said, nobody's told us how to build anything, so I'm just doing what seems to make sense. They, Retro, barely had a PC graphics engine running, no world editor, and no tools at all to speak of. As I hinted out before, a large portion of Retro staff members actually came from the movie industry, working on CGI special effects in various films. So it was clear that the company was quickly spinning out of control, having already wasted so much time and money, but with very little to show for it. Its main decision maker, Spangenberg, was not even coming into the office at all by this point, ignoring the studio altogether as it was stuck spinning in a death spiral. Nintendo, having had enough of this bullshit, finally decided to fly over some of their higher-ups, Miyamoto included, to see just what was going on, and Retro was shitting themselves. The leads on each project were called in to separate meetings, and pretty much all of them got chewed out, as Nintendo were understandably upset that each game wasn't much more than a tech demo. Although internally it's been said that quite a lot of work was done on Raven Blade.
Oh no, it's so sad.
However, in a stroke of fate or luck or whatever you want to call it, action adventure, which featured 3 selectable spacefaring heroines, showed some promise. The sci-fi look and world that the team had produced was enough to convince Miyamoto that the company might be able to handle a Metroid game, but with Nintendo, of course, now closely monitoring the process from then on out. Thus, the 4 games were cancelled. Oh, my beautiful Raven Blade. And everyone was reassigned to focus on Metroid, which they needed to start from scratch. Lamentably, with all these cancellations, some jobs were made redundant, but no one's job was more redundant than good old Mr. Spangenberg. Around the same time, Nintendo caught wind of Sinful Summer, a softcore porn site of Jeff's own design, a design which used Retro's own online servers to host, which meant that Sinful Summer was paid for on Nintendo's coin. While that's bad enough, it gets worse. The actual content, photos and
Really?
videos, which featured Party Animal Jeff and several women, were time-stamped. Time-stamped to regular middle-of-the-day working hours. That's when Nintendo politely informed Jeff that he would no longer be needed at the company. His shares were quickly bought out, he emptied his desk, which I'm sure was probably empty already, and Nintendo took full ownership of Retro Studios. Consequently, that's the last time anyone ever heard from the sleazy Spangenberg. Seriously, after the Guy game, he just drops off the earth.
The Guy game?
is at peace.
As to who would run the
I didn't
company
even know
in
about
his
this
stead,
whole
well,
stuff
that
that
fell to
happens
Steve
behind the scenes.
Garcia, with Mark Pacini being promoted to director of Metroid Prime. Now, even with Jeff sacking, problems would plague Prime for a long while yet, especially with the incredible pressure now placed upon the studio. They had to deliver on this title, as it was their one chance to keep their doors open, as Nintendo wasn't playing around anymore. If Prime wasn't developed to their satisfaction or didn't perform at retail, then Retro would most likely be shut down.
And then they made a golden
The
masterpiece.
first main issue that caused some friction was the perspective in which Samus's adventure would take place. Miyamoto had been mulling around the concept of a first-person Metroid for some while, and was of the opinion that it would be the best choice to support shooting and dodging enemies. Some leads, including Pacini, were against this, feeling that navigating levels with Metroid hallmarks like the Morph Ball was something that could only be conveyed in the third person. Regardless, Retro would need to figure all of this out and deliver milestones to Nintendo for approval, with each and every one being critical to the continuation of the project. Eventually, it was decided that since both companies couldn't see eye to eye on the perspective, a compromise was reached. The majority of the gameplay was going to be seen through Samus's visor, while other aspects, like the Morph Ball, would be viewed outside of it. Now, when you consider that for many on the team this was their first game, switching between 2 viewpoints on the fly and in a smooth way was going to be an ambitious and incredible trick to pull off, but they needed to do it. At the 2008 Montreal Video Game Summit, current Retro CEO Michael Kelbaugh and former director Mark Pacini detailed this stressful time trying to perfect the transition. We didn't want to make just another first-person shooter. Making a first-person shooter would have been a cheap and easy way to go, but making sure the themes and concepts in Metroid were kept was something that we wanted to do. And translating those things into 3D was a real challenge. Translating the morph ball was one of the hardest things to do. We used Super Metroid as our kind of Bible, but as we'd been sold on the concept of first person, we couldn't see how to put the ball into the title. In fact, it was actually on the chopping block for a long time. We thought that concentrating on the exploration through platforming might be good enough, but Miyamoto's first directive was, if we don't make the transition between the ball and first person seamless, then we can't do this game. It took us a few months to get that correct, and that was pretty scary. It was one of the first milestones we had to reach, and thanks to our engineers, we managed to create something that when Miyamoto saw it, he said, okay, on the project. That was huge. So while shooting and platforming were obviously integral to the game, there was one other issue Nintendo, more specifically Miyamoto, had with Metroid Prime, one that presented Retro with a serious noodle scratcher. Miyamoto's question to the designers was translated raw from Japanese to English, and its meaning was open to interpretation. In a podcast with Retro staffers, Brian Walker and Mike Wicken illuminated. Mike likes to tell a story about Mr. Miyamoto asking us during the early design phases of Prime 1, what would it be like if Samus had a bug's head? And at that time, I remember going back to our office and saying, switching heads? What does that have to do with Metroid? He wasn't asking if she had the head of a fly, he was asking about the mechanic of altered perception as a whole. And from that, the visor system came to be, when Samus could see different things with different visors and use that as a puzzle-solving element. This then, of course, also led to one of Prime's other most famous elements, progressing the narrative forward with the scan visor, which would give bits of lore or background info on creatures or objects. And as was just explained, there was a very real possibility that this elegant, optional component for fleshing out the game's world might never have even existed, if not for Retro designers being able to parse that suggestion's meaning. Of course, during all of this, 2D Metroid purists scoffed at the idea of an untested American studio mucking things up with newfangled ideas and perspective switches ever since Prime's E3 2001 unveiling. At that time, it was seen as this impending, embarrassing disaster that would surely give the Metroid franchise a black eye. But no, that would come later. Maybe anticipating potential fan backlash, though, Nintendo also commissioned Yoshio Sakamoto and his team to develop a traditional Metroid adventure with fusion, and to quickly slap in some GameCube GBA connectivity, as was the style at the time. The link cable was never the style of any time. Once Prime was finally wrapped up, the team took a long vacation to recover from all the stress and crunch they had to endure to pull off, and let's call it what it was, a miracle. To both drastically change yet stay true to the spirit of a highly regarded franchise in a slick and modern package was and still is a rarity. Once the Gold Master was shipped to Nintendo for manufacturing, everyone just kinda put the project out of their mind as they decompressed. When the staff returned, they were thrilled and kinda shocked to see just how successful Metroid Prime came to be. It sold over 2 million copies and powerbombed into various outlets Game of the Year front runners. Nintendo was immensely pleased with the results as well, and immediately commissioned Retro to follow up with a sequel, leveraging ideas they had originally drafted up for Prime 1 but didn't have time to include, like multiplayer. This mode would famously debut in Metroid Prime 2 Echoes to somewhat of a divisive response, but its DNA would go on to exist in future projects. Ever since then, the Prime series has influenced Metroid in one way or another, which is definitely something that almost no one could have predicted when the game was first revealed 20 years ago now? Damn. Many key members of the
Exactly.
Prime team would eventually leave the company and move on to other things, but through it all, Nintendo and Retro's relationship never diminished. Instead, it only strengthened. They would contribute to Mario Kart, they would relaunch Donkey Kong like twice, and for a time they even worked on a Sheikah-focused Legend of Zelda spin-off title that, while never released, showed just how ingrained and committed they are to Nintendo franchises. Obviously, while we haven't had had any official news about Metroid Prime 4 for over, what are we at now? Some 800 days, Retro seems to excel in launching polished, fully formed experiences, oftentimes out of nowhere. So whatever it is they're cooking up, odds are that it'll be worth waiting for. Everyone working hard at Retro right now, don't stress yourselves too much. We'll see you next mission. If you know of any other intergalactic incidents involving insectoids, I lost it, damn it, then send me a transmission in the comments below, over on my Twitter, or set your coordinates for the Flophouse VIP Patreon and become a big boss and nominate.
What do you think about his videos? They're really good, aren't they? I'm enjoying them. Alright, I'm done with the break. Matt Muscles makes really good videos. Retro pulled a miracle when they made a Metroid Prime. Like, really. That was insane, man. Okay, we need a new title. A link between worlds. Any present speedrun. Zelda challenge. Is it Zelda challenge? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm switching games to a link between worlds. And after that, I'll be done for today. Don't get scared, there's gonna be music coming up. There you go, okay. You see the game. I'm gonna switch these around a little bit. Hold up. Gonna switch around Desert Palace and Swamp Palace. To be after this, yeah. Swamp Palace and Desert Palace. And remove times there, there. Okay. Swamp Palace, Desert, Ice, Dark Palace, Dirty Rock, Skullfoots, Thieves Hide, okay. I got my splits now. And that's the route I'm gonna be switching to. I'm gonna change the title here. Yeah. Okay. Title is changed. Alright, I'm ready to go. This will be my second run, and hopefully it will go well. I didn't get to practice the ending. I did practice other stuff that I did in the beginning of the run. It will be a no reset run. Yeah, how about under 2 hours this time? That would be great, right? Thanks for the good luck, Deparan. If you haven't seen a speedrun of this, oh yeah, you're in a treat. This speedrun is fun. It has a lot of glitches, and it's great. It's fun. How was that early? Ugh. There you go, much better. No rupees, rip. Thanks for the good luck, Romulus. Man, I didn't get to practice the ending. I did practice some parts, but not everything. So, we'll see how many times I'll die to some random things. Uh-oh. No enemies here. Good. I better not die, man. Not yet. Oh! Yo! Get off here! Get off! Okay. Made it. Yes. Now we need some rupees quickly. Excuse me. Great. Okay. I'll grab everything. Much better. So I don't have to do refills later. So if you didn't know what happened there, I sequence broke or glitched that mountain, which is not supposed to be possible right now. And that triggered Ravio to show up here in Link's house for some reason. I think it must be because it's some flags, I don't know. It just works, okay? I'll tell you that much. With that in mind, we can rent this. And rent the bow as well. When these items are rented, you will lose them on a TED. So don't die at all in this speedrun. That's pretty much the theme of this run. If you die, the run is basically over. If you don't have rupees to get your items back. Which means either you know the backup rupees location, or you save before entering in each dungeon. Which I will be doing except for a couple of the dungeons. To be fair, it's my second run. Might as well just save right now for everything. In case I actually lose so much time in something like Eastern Palace.
Bye.
Yeah. Don't worry, stuff starts happening as soon as we enter the first dungeon, actually. Hey, cold split. I spent 12 minutes in Eastern Palace. Excuse me? The boss key skip took me some issues. Yep, there's a boss key skip in Eastern Palace. I can't believe how underrated speedrun this is. And I know exactly why it is. It's on 3DS. That's the issue. If this game wasn't on 3DS, I hope it will be more popular. No, it's not safe here. I'm a big boy. I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I'm not a chicken. And if I die, it will be really bad. Don't have backup rupees. Really? Alright, you better not look away. Because the skip is incoming. Assuming I'm gonna pull it off, obviously. That's not good. Yeah, that's not a good spot. Nice. Easy. Maybe it will matter. I don't know. That 1 rupee. Get 100 rupee just over here, then we leave. That's the split. Sweet ass time save incoming. Whoa! 6 minutes. Okay, we grab some stuff from the shop. We get Irene. We go get the Pegasus boots. Hammer and bombs. Oh, yep. Ah. To go to the next dungeon, Tower of Hera. I'll make a save here in case that I get screwed over by rocks. Well, that wasn't necessary that dash, but whatever. Ah, too early. Ugh. Dude, come on. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Copy him. We're fine. Safety safe before the dungeon. I should start doing it for every dungeon except for, I don't know, just every dungeon. Because I don't know how good I am in some parts. Dude, get the hell out of here. It was on my way. Very good. I may not have to make a safety save for these type of dungeons anymore at the very start. It's not like they're the hardest, I just don't wanna restart over making a mistake in these. Dude. Dude, why am I here? Why am I here? To suffer? Yeah. Nice. That was really good. Good time save. That was kinda bad. Too early. I think if I fail it once, I'll just go and check the cutscene instead of trying to do this again. That's too early. That's... Dude! Whatever, just go up here. Wasted so much time. Yeah, let's not throw it. The cutscene trigger is there all the time, so you would wanna avoid that. It's a little warm here. Oh yeah. I forgot to split there. I almost had the strat, but I missed the last hit. That bottom skull. Okay. Okay, it does work. Good. That was a good dungeon. That went well. It's nice. I did carry it, but well, whatever. I'd rather have 6 hearts on my way to go to Swamp Palace. No, really? Well, I'll grab that. Are you kidding me? How? What is that hitbox? There you go. Nice. Next we need to buy, well, rent Ice Rod and Hookshot. And we're off to Hyrule Castle. There we go. We want to have that equipped. I like how the guard is here. And everyone is I like how everyone is here, but there are enemies. That's because I'm doing something that is supposed to be happened after Sanctuary. Now I need to do this because the game won't allow us to enter Hyrule Castle otherwise. It's just crazy how first half of the run you're in Hyrule, then in the second half of the run you're in Lorule, and Lorule has 7 dungeons you go through. And you skip majority of them. But you still complete them because you cannot enter Lorul Castle without all of the paintings. Okay, here we go. Easy. I like how Zelda's team plays here with the organs. So tragic. Lorul time. Maybe I should have an epilepsy warning on the stream layout in case of people not actually being able to comprehend that, because epilepsy is not a joke. Comprehend, more like not comprehend. There's a better word for it, but yeah, some people can't stand things like that.
Hey.
Okay. It's from Palestine. Every time. Every time the same thing. Ah. I had it. There we go, got it. Whew. Well, first try. Nice, let's go. Hello, Cheesy. Thanks for the good luck. Practice paid off for that. Really good. Nice. I'll make a save before Desert Palace.
Hey.
The save is just for getting my health back. Too early. Too late. There you go. Much better. Nice. Very good, actually. No, Ice Ruins onwards. I haven't practiced today. I've today practiced all the way to Desert Palace. Hopefully I'll do fine with Ice Ruins. That was way too early. Way too early. Okay, I'm in a wrong spot. Ah, wrong spot. Nice. Oh yeah, it almost pushed me off. Enemies really like to come towards you all this time. Much better. Alright, make a save before ice ruins. Let's see, am I able to do this skip? Too early. I dropped in a wrong spot. Rip. Got pushed by something. Really? Yeah, this is definitely something I need to practice still. Too late. How is that late still? Come on. I don't wanna rush it because I know I'm not gonna land it otherwise. There we go, much better. Okay. Nice. Okay, not bad. You don't want to trigger the boss fight by accident. There is a trigger for that. Sick! Are you feeling it, chat? Sub 2 hours. Assuming I'm not gonna die to you cannon for half an hour. First time watching this speedrun. Oh yeah, you're in for a treat, man. Pretty cool run.
Hey.
So far you're loving it. I'm enjoying it a lot too. It's pretty crazy. It's a crazy run.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I need a hookshot. I have a sword beam. I'll make a save before this. Alright, Dark Palace time. Was more to the left. I was like thinking for a second that something feels oddly off. What? Now when I think about it, is this the only dungeon you cannot skip boss key? No, Tower of Hera also exists. That doesn't have a boss key. Skip. Yeah, this dungeon and Tower of Hera are the only two dungeons you cannot skip a boss fight and cannot skip a boss key. Why am I going this way? Nice. Swamp Skullwoods and Hawk 2. Skullwoods you can skip a boss fight. I was thinking of Ramu, I was thinking of dungeons you cannot skip a boss door and you cannot skip a boss fight. But yeah, that House of Chaos is also another one. But Skullwoods, you can skip the boss fight, but you cannot skip the boss door. This one. It's such a cool run, man. Such a underrated run. Only because it's on 3DS. Okay. So yeah, onwards I don't know the strats here, how I'm doing stuff right. I'm definitely not doing it right anymore. Okay, I wonder how the speedrun does that so fast then. I haven't seen it. Okay, good. Oh yeah, Thief's Hideout, you can skip a boss door and you can skip a boss fight. Almost forgot that one. Severino, Pepperino, time. Enter the little rock. Get the hell out of here. Nobody likes you, man. Too far right, left, I think. There you go, much better.
Hey.
Did that work? I don't know. One way to find out. It did not work. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong with that. I think I have to move hold up. Something like that. Yeah, that should do it. Stupid ass game, dude. Taking so much damage. Dude. I'm gonna go and get a new berry then. Sure, why not? Sure, game. Screw you, game. Assholes. No. No. Excuse me, why it didn't work? go. Save Verino first. If you neutral beat apart the dog, it should store it properly while preventing you leaving the water like that. So what I'm doing is right, but I did one thing wrong, which is probably just moving off from that. If I'm guessing right. It's on my way! Or have I already taken that? First attempts were a very slow swim, so maybe that's the cause. Okay, if I press the B against the dog. Yeah, that's what I've been doing every time. No! This one is giving me some issues still. But I like having a lot of hearts here. Early? I don't know. That was far left. Otherwise I would have had it. Honestly, maybe that would be better for me to do that menu opening instead of a quick equip. Early. There we go. What? What the? That's insane. Yeah, it literally sniped that. I've had them snipe each other before, but... or the other one snipes the other, but... I haven't had that one before. Yeah, for sure. Ramu. Probably do that. Apua! Apua! Help! 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 Woo. I've said help in Finnish. All of a sudden, like, what the hell, man? Okay, seriously? I took too much damage there. I don't mind taking damage, but I really wouldn't want to die here. Yeah, Romulo, I'll definitely have to do that from now on. Seems much better. didn't die. That's important. You have never seen that one either? Well, that's cool. That heart container blends so well with the background. I couldn't see it in my practice when I was looking away for a second and I was like, where is this heart container? I think I like this route the most, Ramu. Because I would have hearts for doing that skip and that boss fight too. I don't mind losing time to Irene. And right now, when I'm still learning the run and getting better at it, it's like whatever what route I make or do. Yeah, it's just preference after all. Just like Hera Hawk order. Yeah, Is there a gap between that? Yeah, there is a gap. No wonder you had to go here. Ah! Ah! What? I thought it makes it all the way there. Well, whatever. Yeah, I see. We've been playing for a while. Just a little bit over an hour. Big video game. Oh yeah, this game is a hidden gem. Sadly, it's stuck on 3DS. So many people don't get to experience this. Okay, how about just run all the way to the other side? Out of my way! I need help! Where did this drop? Here it is. Oh, hey, I got through that enemy. Saving time. You don't need rupees anymore. I need hammer. Got the hammer. Out of my way. It just killed that enemy. Nice timing. Hey, nice health. What was this room? That's this one. When should you use puts, Ramu? Like, what's the like a kind of a distance you want to roughly use it? Because sometimes if I use the puts in a short distance, it's like ±0. Quite literally. Need this. Ah, you're not meant to be on that, so that's why it's trying to push you off. And you shouldn't be able to Merge yourself with the wall. For reference, upon entering Turtle Rock and placing the second ice block, walking there is still faster. And he grabbed that. Can that hand grab the health for me? No, it can't, obviously. Would have been really funny, actually. There you go. Any things that is longer than those two, you want to dash. Try to think, hold up. Try to think those upon entering Turtle Rock and placing the second ice block. Yeah, that kind of a distance, okay. I think I get it. So this will be kind of a distance I will do. Yeah, better seeing it later. Okay, I should honestly just get this freaking hand down. Yes, yes, let's do it like that. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Why did I do that? I just wanted to get it off from the ceiling, but nah, let's just make me lose time. Yes. So ass, dude. Why did I thought that was a good idea? I have this freaking teleport too. Oh my god. It's in the beginning and I could have used that, right? Hey, at least I'm getting my health back this way. Not even needed for the boss fight there. No. Get the hell out of my way. There we go, got it. I didn't mess it up, yes. I'm saving a lot of time because of that alone too. In my first run I messed up that by throwing it off and I actually didn't know it wouldn't be possible to grab it anymore. Now time for the easiest boss skip. I forgot to equip that. It literally is the easiest boss fight. Just use the tornado rod at the right time and that's it. Literally nothing hard about that. Alright, Thief's Hideout left. Then Lorule Castle. 17 minutes and half ahead. Absolutely normal speedrun chat. And I still have time saved for next runs. I should save actually. I'm gonna make a save because of that one part of that dungeon. It's literally at the beginning of the dungeon. I don't know what you need to do if you happen to fall off the whole floor and not be on a ceiling after getting pushed by the statue. I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. There's a the left of the dungeon. Where? Oh! Okay, I could have used that, thanks. Hey, I know the game a lot. I've played through it once. But I didn't 100% it. And that was like 10 years ago when I played it last time. That's sweet, thanks. Talking about getting stuck. More like if you happen to fall off the floor. In this part I mean that why I save is because of this next part. If I happen to fall off the whole floor, what is the backup? That's what I meant by being stuck. Or did I say something else? I don't even know. Yeah, like, what do you do if you fall off the whole floor? That's what I'm wondering. No, I didn't softlock anywhere. Nice, we got it. I will do it normally. Okay. That wasn't that bad, I mean. Then you have to open the curl for a thief curl. Okay, I will have to check it out actually, Ramu, how it's that done. So then I know the backup and I wouldn't have to save all the time. Hello Ruthira, what's up? Thanks for the good luck, I'll be needing it. Merge into her cell. Nice ad break showing up. Open the door and head to the boss fight, basically. So you mean that... yeah, it's the 3DS one. Yeah, it is on 3DS. You mean I opened that door that you would go through normally? Well, I will have to check out the backup strat, then I know what to do. Out of my way. Just gotta step on the switch. Okay. Come back. Yeah, I have the bottom of the screen. A Link to the Past is like the first game of this, and A Link Between Worlds is kind of like a sequel remake. Okay, Romo. That'll be definitely something I want to check out before next runs. How are you, Root Hero? There you go. The part spot you could go, blow up the wall, and just follow along. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think I get it. Nice. Been sick for a long time now. Oh, that sucks. That sucks ass to be sick. Bomb for that clip. What for you use a bomb? That's some kind of strat I don't know about then. Nice. If you drop down, you would have to get the girl again, don't you? Is that what it is? Is she still there? Of course not. Where is she? Did she go back to the cell? My god. My god, man. Okay. At least the path is open there, so I'm glad. It's not that far. Run back at least. You did mention about the you don't want to fall off. Now it had to happen here. So I want to be careful to move around. You deal 1 heart of damage. That's crazy. You're so powerful. What are you doing? You can't leave me here. You're literally in front of the door. What do you mean, lady? You can't leave me here. Great. That was okay. This is my second split where I will lose time. Crazy. Everywhere else I've been getting cold after cold after cold. Alright, I'm gonna make myself a vapor, and after getting a blue mail, I'm gonna go and save the game. So I don't have to do all that again every time. Assuming I'm gonna die to you, Ganon. I haven't got to practice it after that first run. Like I said earlier in this run, I've practiced all the way to Desert Palace with this route. So I haven't practiced Ice Ruins, Dark Palace and so forth. I do know how to do everything, but I haven't practiced to like not suck at them, basically. Here we go. I'll enter the castle first. I'll get the blue mail and I'll head back down to safe. Really don't wanna do everything all like everything I can there. Okay, the spot is like somewhere around here. I'll just it's like a trial and error for me right now because I can't remember the spot. I got it. It was how many slashes? 3 slashes or 2? Then shoot a bow. Something like that. Okay, that somehow that hits you. 3. Yeah, I thought so. I remember this spot easily. It's on the left side of the chest, but more than you would think. It's like literally that spot, and you can just run through that. That's how I have memorized that. Now we're safe. Alright, got the blue mail. Really don't want to do all of that again. That's why I do that. If you missed why I'm doing this. Is this enemy still here? No. Good. Obviously not. That was terrible. So it was far to the left. of that dot. Slightly more. That's too much. I think that's too much. I don't know. Still too much. Maybe that's perfect and I don't know about it. I will go with that. Hey, perfect. Easy. Casually 43 minutes ahead. Yeah. Assuming I'm not gonna die to the final boss, that is... Yeah, it's really one phase to burn. The worst attack is the worst attack is the worst because it's like a bit slow. I don't like it. But the second one is kind of a manageable. Third one is just so easy, just mash. Alright, we got this. Yeah, tennis is fun. Always. Sometimes it's terrible though. we're done. It took me a while to realize in the first playthrough you have to do it like that. And when I figured it out, I was like, whoa, that's so cool. $147, is it? No, it's not 147. This takes a lot longer than I imagined. 148, 40-second run. Feels good, man. $148.7. 44-minute improvement. I guess I'll be able to get like 130-ish. Right? Thanks for the GG's, y'all. Nice sub 2 time hour. Yeah, it was pretty good. I would like to replay this one day casually. Just on my own on 3DS. This game's lore is quite interesting. Just thinking that what happened to the drive force of their world. So what kind of times I had here and there? Master Sword in 36 minutes. Yeah, not too bad. A much better, bigger improvement though. I like that. You know what that means, chat? I'll show you what it means. 148.07. It means updating the list. It means Fortnite? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna go to this page in just 3 seconds. So, eye bleeders. Eye bleeds. $48.08.7. Nice. Big improvement. If I'm off from the world record for like, I don't know, less than 10 minutes, that will be great. Something like this is great for this whole challenge. But dear God, help me. I'm proud of this time though, but I wanna improve it still. This is just RNG best. Yeah, those who don't know, I'm working on a big-ass solo challenge. You believe 130 should become quickly? Yeah, 130. If you're confident on that for saying, then maybe 130 is something like I can get then consistently. I think I want sub 130 consistently. That would be great to have though. which means just pulling off tricks and glitches relatively fast, but not losing too much time. They're not dying to you, Canon, and that should be fine. But yeah, I'm working on this kind of thing, chat, so got a lot to work still. Wind Waker learning, I'm like 70% done, 65% done. This game with its current strats is great for no resets. That's great then. I think no resetting will be great for me to do. But man, I cannot wait for something like this or this to work on. Still got so much to work. But yeah. I'll make a tweet quickly. Skyward Sword ST is a wild ride. Yeah, I know. You haven't played Skyward Sword since the 3D Solo Challenge 11 years ago. I mean, okay, I'm putting this back up here. Hold up. So yeah, I've played this, but not with the current strats, Ramu. I did the HD version, but HD is obviously slower. And Wind Waker I haven't run since that era, yeah. So it's been a while. When you need a degree in computer science to understand what is happening. Yeah, that's Skyward Sword speedrun for you. Ocarina of Time, I've learned these relatively quickly. These two. Wind Waker I'm still learning. Twilight Princess I literally know that game in and out, so it's just a couple D-Rust runs and I should be fine. But Skyward Sword is a whole different beast that I have to tame. Don't know much about that game. I've like wrote down notes in a notepad. I like writing them myself with a hand and pencil. So I will have a little bit better understanding what I'm looking for. Little details like these. I did that for Oracle of Ages already, so I should have a much better time to learn that game. But yeah, this is a hell of a challenge to go through. War Swords, I have no idea. I've never run the game. Spirit Tracks, never run the game, but I've run Phantom Hourglass just recently. But I need to get better time on that still. Skyward Sword though. I can't wait to do a run for that because I hope it's relatively simple. Simple enough to do a run for because it's 1 hour long. It shouldn't be bad, right? Right. Anyway, I was gonna make a tweet. A link between worlds. At least strats are mostly consistent and easy to execute. There really isn't something like MSS in it. Yeah, the Wind Waker's case is that I cannot do the Wind Waker's manual super swim. I tried it for HD, but guess what? I got like 100 frame perfect bosses, maybe 150, I don't know, but then I just dropped it. I just lost the focus. It's too difficult for this kind of a marathon setting. I don't want to do that. But you can completely fuck up your run by saving when you shouldn't. Yeah. Oh yeah, for that game, yeah. Thanks, Genesis. Yeah, huge progress. So those who don't know, I was practicing earlier today from the very beginning, Death Mountain split, all the way to Desert Palace split. That is in middle, 52 minutes 30 seconds. I practiced that far. Then I was like, I'll just practice later more. And I just did a run without practicing the rest of the run, so I was a little making mistakes here and there in a late game, but that's okay, because it's fun to be bad at the game. Because once you get better at the game, it just sucks to be good at the game, you know. Anyway, I'm pretty much done. Been streaming 6.5 hours. Not too bad. Can I just point out one thing about this final screen chat? There's total of rupees found in a 5 digits. I can understand that, but what about times defeated being in 5 digits? Why is there times defeated in 5 digits? Who's going to die 10,000 times is what I'm wondering here. Maybe we should do a challenge that how long it will take us to die 10,000 times in this game. That would be content, right? Discover sort speedruns be like. Yeah, literally like 5 minutes of the run. No, not even 5 minutes of the run. Literally in 3 minutes of the run, you just die. Because you need to do it back in time. Okay, but yeah, I'm done, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm not gonna be back tomorrow though. I've been streaming 6.5 hours, so I'm just done. I wanna eat something, chill, do some practice, or just preparation for Thursday. Actually, I should figure out what is going on with that Metroid Prime randomizer. So if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to follow and check out my YouTube channel. There's a YouTube video coming out tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. Yeah, but bot is down. Great. Oh, it's not down. Yeah. So yeah, I'll see you on Thursday, everyone. With maybe and hopefully with Metroid Prime 2 randomizer. I appreciate you were here. Bye bye.